Hello everybody, how are you doing? Welcome folks. How about these generic beats for the background? Turns out I was preparing for the stream and Spotify went down. I think it's down for everybody. I looked it up. Yeah, Spotify's not working tonight, so I loaded up right before starting. I literally just searched on YouTube Twitch safe music, and I just put that on. So yay, generic music for tonight. Down forever. Oh no. Generic beats to study and be damned to. Exactly. You know, there might be some like spooky ones, but I like the chill aesthetic. The music might be slightly louder. It might just be me. Let me know if the music levels are alright, because, you know, I can't really, since I have them set up for my usual music setup, it's slightly different. So yeah, yo, tonight we are gonna be working on some cursed artifacts. Zero curse guarantee though, you're safe just by watching this stream. Terms and conditions to apply. So we are creating some artifacts to illustrate a book, an upcoming anthology book called The Dagon Collection. It's set in the in the Lovecraftian mythos, and the whole anthology book is a series of stories based around an auction catalog. So the book is like the catalog itself, and every item in the auction is like a short story. Sometimes it'll be like the story of the curators of this little like collection and what they found out about it. Sometimes it'll be like a manuscript that comes with the object. Sometimes like it'll vary from story to story, like how the story is presented. But yeah, it's really fun. If you like my style of writing, you'll definitely like it when it comes out. I will let you know when it's out. It's still like doing illustrations, and yeah, so it's still cooking, but the writing is done, or at least I have a manuscript, might not be the final one, to do these illustrations. So I'll be doing a total of 7 images for this book. You probably won't see all of them on stream, just because I got to do a lot of them in a pretty short period of time. So yeah, probably not going to be able to stream all of them, but I'll be showing you as many as I can. I still might leave like some surprises. I don't want to. I think if you want to read the book, some of them, I'd still leave some of them up for you guys to be surprised, but still. It's a really fun commission so far. So yeah. Also, hi everybody. Sorry I haven't said hi to everybody. Who's here? Sora-RGV, Laus, Gabble, Stephanie, Cryptid, Cat. Who else? Am I missing anybody? Mactol. Jord. Let me know if I missed anybody. Spacey. Okay, cool. Mystery Master, Loops, Elliot, hell yeah. How are you doing, y'all? So, yeah, I have a few ideas. So, also shout outs to my client here who asked me to make this, and he has been fantastic and just lent me a lot of creativity. Hey, Toastily! Thank you so much for the sub. Welcome. You are eligible for a curse tonight. What you can see here in the corner, I'll show you right now, is the one of the illustrations I've already done. I've done a couple, and I have one that's work in progress, so I think we'll finish that 3rd one, and then we'll start a 4th one. We'll see if we can finish that by tonight. What curse are we getting? We'll see. What kind of curse do you guys prefer? So, yeah, this book is going to be called The Dagon Collection. I don't know if there's a link for you guys to get info. Let me just look it up. In any case, you will know through my Twitter. No, nothing up there publicly yet. So I will let you guys know when there's like a pre-order link or something for this book. Obviously, like, it still doesn't have like a cover or anything, so it's still probably a little bit ways off from the pre-order being live. But yeah, you'll know through Twitter, you'll know in the stream. Whenever it's out, I'll let you guys know, because I'll definitely have a little copy for myself to put back there. Also, my background is pretty dark tonight, just because of how I said the lighting. But look at this, we got some new stuff here in the background. I moved some of the pre-existing items, and I added a few. So we got a few more books up there. We got the cactus, the cacti. We got the chorb is up there. And down here, we got a few really cool prints by Okideer, who just sent them to me the other day. You might have seen it on Tumblr. I think I posted it there. Let me show you. Look at these. They're very good. I put a little sticker on top of this one with Oki's logo, because it's cool. And this one. So yeah, we got some fun stuff for the background. Thank you so much, Oki. Don't know if you're here. Classic Reeves, thank you so much for the follow. Curse me, good sire. There will be curses handed out throughout the stream, so stay tuned. Okay, I'll just leave that where it was. Give me a sec. There they are. Strawberry flavored curse. I like the idea of curse flavors. Yes. Thank you for reminding me, Typhon. Yeah, we just hit 5,000 followers towards the end of the last stream. We were like super close, and we're looking at the amount of followers. See if we got to 5,000. Ended up giving up because it was late. But we were like 4 followers away, and between that last stream on Wednesday and this one, we got to 5,000. So we got to 5,000 off stream. Not as climactic, but still really cool. Thank you guys so much, and welcome to all the new folks, and to the people following right now. Thank you. Yeah, I got 5,000 followers. It's not like a huge milestone in, like, if you compare it to, I don't know, other social media. I got like more followers on Instagram, which is not my main social media, but it's still, I think it's still like pretty huge for Twitch. I think numbers on Twitch are a bit different, because you got, like, if to follow someone on Instagram, you just have to hit the follow button, and their post might or might not show up on your feed, because Instagram is algorithmic and it sucks. Twitter's also going harder on its algorithmic feed, which sucks. If you look at Twitter, always remember to sort things by chronological instead of algorithmic. It'll be a much nicer experience. And yeah, following there is really easy. You just have to hit a button. On Twitch though, it's a bit different, isn't it? It's you gotta, like, there's a bit more commitment to a follow. So you'll get like a notification every time they go live, that type of thing. It's a big milestone for Twitch, definitely is. Just realized you have googly eyes on my headphones. Yes, I do. The theme of this stream, or I guess the inside joke, is googly eyes. For the new folks, since we got some new folks, let me just quickly explain why googly eyes. It all started with one of the points rewards you guys could unlock with your stream points, called layers here, which was googly eyes. It's still there. You can still use it, of course. So I put that randomly. Don't recall exactly for what reason, but the idea is that when you guys unlock that, and I'm doing something on Photoshop, I will put a googly eye as a layer in the Photoshop document and just put it on top and, on the character or whatever. And it won't stay for the final edits, but it's just a little stream in-joke thing. And eventually that escalated into, characters like googly eye, which you guys can see here in this little Pantheon page. Googly eye is our patron saint of this stream and is also a googly eye angel. And I started putting googly eyes everywhere. You guys got another point unlock, which is googly eye IRL, which will make me put a googly eye somewhere like on my streaming setup. We got one on my water bottle. We got 4 different ones on my headphones, and we got a few in the back there. These 2 cactuses have one. There's another cactus which is not really doing very well. I don't know why, it's rotten or something. So it's out there like on the side of the house that gets more light in case it's a lack of sunlight or something. We'll see if that cactus makes it. Otherwise, we'll get a new one, and it'll get a googly eye too. $90K away from closing Photoshop. Good luck, RGB. Yeah, googly eye, even though it's kind of become a mainstay, like a main character of like my stuff, and kind of a bigger in-joke. Originally it was just a stream joke, and then people actually like the character outside the stream. So a lot of people don't know googly eye without knowing where it comes from, and it comes from this in-joke. We put googly eyes all over Atlanta during DragonCon every year, so this is right up my alley. Hell yeah. Uh-oh, I forgot I had a cactus. Oh no, cat. Take care of that cactus. Remember to water it sometimes. It's really low maintenance. Yes, also another programming reminder is that next week, just a week from now, on the 20th, it's gonna be googly eye's birthday. So, not googly eye's canonical birthday, because that was somewhere in October, I think. The googly eye's, the 1 year ago on the 20th, we created googly eye. So, since you guys unlocked it with your subs on the 20th, which is exactly a week from now on this stream, we will be creating another character for the googly eye canon. We'll be expanding on the googly eye canon. So we'll be creating a sort of demon counterpart, or like demon companion, someone from googly eye's backstory. We'll figure exactly the details as we go, because I think that's more fun in this type of character. But yeah, look out for that if you like googly eye, if you like googly eye lore. That's gonna be real soon. And we are keeping the 5,000 followers celebration. We're waiting a little for that, and we are clumping it together with the 4-year stream anniversary. It's gonna be real soon. It's gonna be on the 29th of this month. Everything's falling together like puzzle pieces. 29th this month is gonna be the stream anniversary. There's not gonna be a stream that day, the most likely, because I got people over and I stream at night, so I don't want to like stream while people are sleeping, like right behind this wall. But on the following week, So the 31st to the 1st, something like that. We will be doing kind of a stream anniversary plus 5,000 follower celebration. Spelling is Googliel, exactly, Reeves. You almost have the same birthday as Googliel. Oh. What's their actual birthday? So I guess you can debate how canon this is, but hold on. Let me find. Where do I have this? A little while ago, we made a ship chart for Teriel, and we came up with Teriel's birthday, with both Terry and Googliel's birthday on the fly. And I guess you can call that canon or not, but it is the closest thing we got to a canonical birthday for them. So, okay, hold on. We did a few charts, and then this is the one, I think. Yeah. So the idea, the joke here is that both Terry and Googliel are millions of years old. Just because one is an angel, it's kind of an ageless angelic being, and the other one came from a completely different star system and has been traveling space for most of its age. The funny joke here is that they, by complete coincidence, they were born the exact same day. And it was October 15th. I think October 15th was because we created, or the idea of Teriel, of the ship here, was born that day. I think that's the reference. But I forget the details. Need to go find the Googliel creation stream. Yeah, the stream itself, I think that was November or end of October. We got to 5K. Yeah, Lilith, we just got there between the streams. Thank you. Gender? Oh yeah. Gender. It's canon that Terry and Terry's like species does not have like a concept of what sex and gender is, because they reproduce asexually. Their manner of reproducing, of creating more meat planets, is to literally like shear off a part of their surface, drop that on a new planet, and those little clumps of meat will start growing and growing and taking over the planet, and that'll become a new meat planet. So they don't really have like an idea of what sex and gender could be. So Terry's probably just really confused about the whole thing. Genre, gender, horror. I love that. I guess that only works in Spanish. Victric said. In Spanish, género can mean both gender and genre. So you can say like gender horror. But that's a really good joke. Terry is terraforming the Earth, exactly. Whenever we have time to continue the Terry series, it'll be all about these little meat potatoes that dropped on the Earth, growing and growing and fusing with each other and fusing with whatever other organic material they can feed on, and just like slowly taking over the planets. Or very, very, probably really quickly. I think that would be funnier. Terraforming, thank you. Terraforming is perfect. Yeah, we should definitely find some time to finish the Terry series. Obviously, that'll be dependent on commissions. My main series, which I want to like focus on more. So obviously, I'm putting a little bit more weight on the Fractal series right now. Every time I got some free time, I'm doing stuff for Fractals, and just like I just want to get that timeline a little bit more complete. Because, for example, for Megalomorpha, there's no like timeline, there's no end. You can just do stories as much as you can, and each story kind of adds to the lore, but you can, like, I could just say it's finished right now, and it wouldn't change a lot. Or I could do 10 more stories and then say it's finished, and it would be relatively the same. So I'm not as pressed with Megalomorpha, but with Fractal, I kind of want to finish that timeline. And Terry, also the Terry series, also has its own timeline. It's also going to be an apocalyptic story. So yeah, whenever we got time, we'll work on that a little bit. Oh, there's a music thing is here for some reason. There we go. I forgot to remove it. No gender for Terry? More for me then. Some group actively parasitizing Terry Jr. Another thing I wanted to do as a kind of because the Terry series, I don't want it to be like such a you know, like the Fractal series as you know, like a timeline that you're following. I just want to do whatever I feel like doing, and one of the ideas I have is, you know, in one of these little side quests of the Terry series, Terry swallowed the James Webb Space Telescope. So that telescope is now on the surface of Terry, and I think it would be really funny to say like, oh shit, we just got a new transmission from the James Webb Space Telescope, which we thought had been swallowed by this meat planet, and it is like a picture of the surface. I think that would be really, really interesting. But we're gonna do that someday, I think. Spit that out. That's so expensive. Terry, spit that. Anthropomorphic Frog, thank you so much for the follow. Also, did I say... God, I think I missed a few follows. Dixie Hellcat and Clone Dosupi. Thank you guys. Welcome. Also, I made a promise last stream. I made a promise, and I'm intending on keeping it. One of the last people that followed just before we got to 5,000, I wanted to incentivize people to like help us get to 5,000. So I said one of the 5 last people, which is what we needed before 5,000, is gonna get a gifted sub. So what I'm gonna do right now, before I forget, because I literally just remembered I had made that promise, I gotta keep it. So I'm gonna make a text doc. There it is. Gonna note down the names of... Okay, we are at 506, 5006. 3, 4, 6. Okay. So I'm gonna note down the last 5 people to follow. 1, 2, 3. And pianos. Okay. So I'm gonna note down from 1 to 5, and then I'm gonna get a random number generator. So you guys see it, that I'm not cheating this. This is the last people who followed in reverse order. This is the last one. We're just gonna call these 1 to 5, okay? So we're gonna do 1 to 5, and that's gonna be the 4th. So that's Mishk. Hold on, let me get the number correct, the name correct, because I just kind of half wrote it. That's Mishka wrote like this. Don't know if you're here today. If you're not, you're just gonna get a nice little surprise. And now let me remember how to gift a sub on my own stream. I haven't done this in a minute. Googly Owl trying to get the telescope out of Terry's mouth like a dog. Funnily enough though, Terry does not have a mouth. Terry digests things through its like surface, through its own skin. So it would just like crash on things and then get like throw digestive juices on whatever crashed on it. Okay. How does one gift to a specific person? Gift to a specific viewer. There it is. Okay, hopefully that'll... There it is. Perfect. That is my little random gift for you guys to... because you guys helped me get to 5,000. Jesus says I can do it. No, I promised I would do it. If you want to gift subs to the last people who followed, that's fun as well. But that was my... my own promise. Hey Val, who is Stinky Pit? You are, Siphon. It doesn't show the song anymore. Yeah, the thing is that today Spotify is broken, so I'm just going off of a YouTube playlist of songs that are supposedly free for safe for streaming, which doesn't work with the little music thing, unfortunately. Hopefully Spotify will come back at some point. Actually, is it? Hold on. Does it work now? Oh shit, hi. That's Spotify. Hello. Yes. It does seem to work. Nice. That's some... There we go. Yeah, it does. Perfect. That implies Terry is perpetually damp. Oh yeah, absolutely. The atmosphere of Terry would be the most humid thing ever. You know, it needs it for its metabolism. To give Terry a birthday cake, we have to throw it at them? Yes, exactly. It is canon within this stream, then whenever there's a troll or a bot and we need to ban them, we actually load them up on a big cannon and throw them to Terry. To Terry, even a troll is just protein. What is Terry's ambient temperature? Oh, I haven't really thought about that. I feel like it can vary, because Terry's species is adapted to live either in extreme hot, warm conditions or in extreme cold. So can actually withstand quite a bit of temperature difference. When it travels between stars, it enters a kind of like dormant, spore-like state where it kind of seizes most of its metabolic activity, so it can last like millions of years of the traveling time between one star system and the next. So it's actually like mostly sleeping during that time, essentially. It ceases most metabolic function, and when it comes back to our star system, it'll through detecting that heat, it'll kind of like thaw itself out, come back to life, and start getting some more energy from that sun, from that star, circling it pretty close so it can get a ton of energy, kind of spring back to life, and then continue its life cycle. So that's basically what a member of the Terry species does, by which all this to say that their ambient temperature would probably change quite a bit depending on what state they're in. Is Terry endotherm or exotherm? Therm. I don't know how to pronounce that. I would say Terry is a stable system. Well, I guess it does need energy, so I guess it is exotherm. It does like lose. Is that what you mean? It loses energy overall. That's why it needs to get new energy from the star. If it's humid, I'd imagine it's quite warm. Yeah. What if we held hands and watched a meteor shower on Terry while sitting on the great follicle fields, trying to ignore the digestive juices starting to appear? And Laos, I think that you misspelled meteor shower right there, but I'll let that slide. Creates its own body heat or relies on the environment? I'd say mostly relies on the star's energy. It's kind of like a plant, really. Terry feeds from sunlight directly. You missed the pun opportunity. Little flora and fauna on Terry would be terrifying and adorable. I feel like Terry's own like parasites would have like their own ecosystem, and they would be descended from the life forms from the planets that it infected, if that planet had life. So now that Terry infects the Earth, most life forms will die, but some of them will thrive kind of feeding off of Terry. And maybe like, I don't know, parasitic insects, stuff like that. Scavengers that mostly eat like dead meat and stuff. They would probably like thrive on Terry, or at least like survive in some form, adapt. And over millions of years, there would be a whole like ecosystem forming on Earth Terry, New Terry, Terry 2.0. The Terry sites, thank you. Terry is a meat fungus. Terry eats things via enzymes, like fungi. I mean, like a lot of life forms, but true. Terry reproduces via spores. Terry enters periods of dormancy and activity depending on outside factors similar to fungi. And for theory, Terry takes over planets by producing a mycorrhizal network over host planets. Yeah, that wouldn't be too far from how it infects planets. I feel like it would first, like the meat chunks from Terry. We're talking about Terry the meat planet for some reason instead of what we're doing tonight, but it's fine. The meat chunks from Terry would kind of coalesce. Is that how you say it? And start taking over, like, first, like, take over, like, swaths of land and the surface, and even, like, underwater. But it would just, like, start by taking over the surface, and then it would start digging down, because to support its huge mass, it kind of needs to anchor itself, and over millions of years, it'll terraform that planet and kind of form like huge caverns inside to host its own organs and its own like more specialized things. Like, for example, you know, it has huge eyes. Those eyes need like huge nerves that go inside, that kind of thing. And eventually it'll kind of leave the planet like a sort of cheese full of holes. Bread asteroids collide into Terry. Make burger. Anyway. We've been so distracted by Terry. So, let me show you guys what we're making. Once again, for the folks that are joining us right now, what we're making tonight is a commission for an upcoming book. It is an anthology book called the Dagon Collection. The book is an auction catalog, essentially, and each item from the auction is one of the stories. So some of the stories are just like the item's description. Some of them are like kind of its provenance, like the previous owners and what happened to this item and how cursed it is in different ways. Some of the stories are based on like it might be like manuscripts that accompany the item. Some of them are straight up books. They don't usually like just tell you the book verbatim. It's kind of like the curator's synopsis of that book. So it's always told through the perspective of the curators of the auction catalog itself. And the editor from the anthology who commissioned these for me, commissioned 7 images, gave me like full freedom to choose which items from the auction I wanna illustrate. So this one here is called Statue of an Unknown Deity. It's from like Southeast Asia. So I kind of went with the description. It's kind of meant to be really, really simple and kind of unclear as to whether it's wrapping itself on like a bunch of different arms or if it's like weird folds of skin. Part of the story with this statue, it kind of has like historical things to it. It's just watching it, like seeing this statue will make you like break your mind and essentially like kill you. So someone blew up half the face of the statue to, kind of diminish its power. So that's one of the ones we've already done. Just wanted to show it to you. And this is a sword. It's called the Sword of the Sea. The Sword of the Sea. And it's a Iron Age sword from Ireland. And yeah, it is also cursed, like many of the items in this like little catalog. It has some, I'm going to show you a little reference here. It has a strange script on its blade here. Look at this. I snuck the signature in. So yeah, we've done these two. And what I want to do today, we've kind of started with this, so I'm just going to place some stuff. It's a harpoon. Hey, Annie, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. It's based on Ogam. Ogam? I don't know how to pronounce it. It's described within the book as being similar to that script, but yeah. Hold on, let me move there we go. Plot twists, it reads, idiot whoever reads this. They'll never know. I guess CPs, but it's a garage sale. Hey, Hemi. So, this one here is a harpoon, and it is described as, I'm not going to read, I'm going to try and, as much as possible, not read the book verbatim to you, because I think it's fun. If you guys like these images, that you go check out the book when it comes out. But this item is a whaling harpoon that, instead of having a handle, has a femur, a human bone. So I have the harpoon head here, which was harder. This is not the straight up image I used. It's actually this image, which is a different type of harpoon that I then cut down and turned into this, which is the style of harpoon as described in the book. It turns out there weren't any good images of that style of harpoon that were like free to use, so yeah, we need to figure out the size of this. I'm not exactly sure if this is going to be like true to life harpoon sized. I'm also going to check out the book itself, because sometimes it gives you like straight up measurements of the item. So let me just real quick. That's page 90. Okay. Okay, so I think this is inches. It says single flue style, which is this sort of the head, harpoon head we did here. Iron head, okay. 6 1/3, okay. Let's do 6.3. I gotta translate this to metric because that's 16 centimeters. Okay. I think the head is going to have to be smaller. Let's say as an average, somewhere around 40 centimeters. It could be like both male and female, kind of just an average femur is about 40 centimeters, and the harpoon head is 16 centimeters. Oh, the head, yeah. This part here. Sorry, I'm doing size measurements to make sure it kind of fits the book description. I'll kind of take it with certain like artistic liberties here and there, but more or less helping it be like at least more or less accurate to what is described. Are we illustrating a book? Yes. Sounds like a Lovecraft. You're right on the money. It's set in the kind of mythos. It's called the Dagon Collection. It's not out yet, obviously. I'm illustrating it. But yeah, I will let you guys know whenever it's available to pre-order or to get so you know. You can measure an inch using the bone between your second and first. Hold on. In your second and first. You mean this? This part here? And this one? Okay, so one is 40 and the other is 16. So this should be way longer. And it's gonna get a little bit awkward to fit them together. Actually, I don't know when they say the measurements of the head. Yeah, when they say the measurements of the head, I'm not exactly sure if that means the whole thing here. I assume so, though. Throwing gang signs again. Okay, let's compare these. Right now they're about equal size, which they shouldn't. And they actually should be something like this. Ooh, yeah, I'm gonna take some artistic liberties, because imagine fitting the head of our harpoon there. Okay, I'm gonna take the head now that it's correctly set up. I'm gonna have it be its own group or its own layer. And still a bit small. I'm gonna cheat things a little bit by making the head itself smaller. Also, all of these images will be in black and white because the auction happened in like 1920 something, I think 28. So obviously, like, yeah. The images were taken around the same time. So yeah, it's gonna be a narrower than natural femur, but that is one of the artistic liberties we're going to be taking to make this a bit more proportioned. Okay. Now, how can we make this fit? It says the shaft narrows to 1/2 inch diameter for length of 2 feet. And widens to form the socket. Oh, hold on. This should be much bigger. I think the head is referring to... Sorry, this is my reading comprehension. That's at fault here. It says it has an iron head, 6 inches in length. Then says the shaft narrows into 1/2 inch diameter for a length of 2 feet. Then widens to form the socket in which a femur has been wedged. So, what is 2 feet? Okay, that's actually 60 centimeters. This makes... Okay, the proportions here are going to be much nicer, actually. That actually makes the head bigger than the bone. And that's going to make all of our proportion woes much better. I bet the auction went great, no consequences at all. Absolutely not. And yeah, the auction itself was done by hold on, I might be getting this slightly off because I read the manuscript a while ago before choosing these images. The auction itself is done by the federal government because they raided a house that belonged to a cult that had all these items, to a Dagon cult. So the auction, if I recall correctly, is set up by the federal government, by some agency, to kind of get rid of these items. Hey, Pyro. Night, Mectal. Thank you for popping in. Okay. Now, if this is 60 centimeters and this is 40, I'm gonna wing it once again with the proportions, but it's gonna be much nicer. What I think I'm gonna do here is, you see this little socket? That's where, you know, the handle would go, and the stick would go. So since we're substituting that for a bone, and it's not really like a nice shape to wedge into a socket like this, what I think I'll do is, you see how there's a little hole here, and then it kind of wraps around. What I'll do is make it wrap around the bone here, and have this part, like, essentially kind of wrap around this whole chunk of the bone, and then meet here. That's kind of creating a socket around the bone. It's kind of cast around it, if that makes sense. I'll probably take this little ring here and actually put it on the bone, you know, to make it feel like it was made with the bone in mind. And it's not, the bone is not like an afterthought. That makes sense? Now let's change the size. I think I'll go diagonal for this, since it's a very thin object. If I just made it vertical like I did for the sword, it just wouldn't cover a lot of ground, would feel a bit strange. We also need a background for this, by the way. So I think what I'll do is do something similar to the sword, where it's been photographed in front of some kind of cloth. So I'll go to my resources folder, find some sort of canvas. I think this is the one I use for the sword, actually. Here's those bends right there. As long as I pick a different side of the image, I think it'll be fine. Like if I pick this chunk and have one of the bends kind of go around the shape of the object, that's also pretty nice. Then we make this way darker, because we want it to be a backdrop at the end of the day. There we go. Kind of like if it's been photographed against a dark or just a black cloth of some sort. Okay, so next up we take this little socket thing, obviously not with the back side. Gonna remove that. Oh, why is this a pencil tool? There we go. Oh yeah, did you guys notice? I was waiting to see if someone noticed that the face cam got bigger. It's one of the things I was doing before the stream. The reason for this is simply that I reorganized the tools menu here, and I compressed a few of them into one. Like for example, I put the zoom tool and the hand tool in the same part, because I never used the hand tool on its own, so it didn't make sense to me. So now since I had a little bit more, I wasn't covering as much with my face cam, I just made it slightly bigger. New year, bigger Val, exactly. Are nails an option? We could certainly use nails. It just doesn't fit the book's description. It says like wedged in, like in the iron itself. So I think that would make it, this sort of setting here would make more sense. Oh, thank you for the save reminder. So just gonna take this. Okay, thinking of how I'm gonna do this. I'm actually gonna keep this inside part because some of it might pop in. So I want to take this as its own layer. I am gonna turn that into a smart object. I'm gonna create a group. I'm gonna put this here. I'm gonna take this femur and I'm gonna do this so that the front part is like in front and the back part is behind the bone. Why does this... Weird. There we go. What I mostly want to do here is just warp it so that this end part here is thicker, and this first part here is thicker, this end part is more narrow. I'm gonna use warp. Okay, some of the sides are funky, but bear with me. Hopefully they will make sense soon enough. Murder. I'll accept this pun just once. Oh yeah, fun enough, that actually makes sense within the story too. Because this is used as a weapon to murder, I think, several people over the course of the story. Lots of folks are killed by this. Warp transform. What is it? Oh my god. A marrowing tale. What story are we talking about? Well, I can't say much because that hasn't been published yet. So you'll have to wait till it's out. For context, if you folks are just getting here, I'm making illustrations for an upcoming book. And hey, huge shout outs to the publisher and the editor of this, who very graciously let me stream this. Because other folks would be a bit more I don't know. Well, some of the folks wouldn't like me streaming illustrations that will appear in the book. But yeah, huge shout outs to the clients that will commission me and then be okay with me sharing the work before it's published like this. It's a bone-chilling tale. Okay, so this is what I was thinking about with the handle. Kind of being cast, bent around the bone itself. And the good thing is that these are separate layers, so if we want to change the sizes, proportions, anything, you can just take this, move it around, which is what I'm thinking I'm gonna do. Gonna do something like this. To let the shaft here widen a little bit before we see it disappear behind the bone. It is really cool of them. Like, I think my favorite type of client is, you know, like a smaller publisher or an independent writer, this kinds of things, like people who are not like bigger corporations. Not that I've ever worked for a really like big corporation, but it's the kind of people that get what I'm doing, get my vibe, and they usually will leave you like much bigger creative freedoms. They will be okay with me streaming the work. It's usually a much better partnership, if that makes sense. And hey, let me just say it just in case, if you someone watching this, if you have like a book, a tabletop RPG, any kind of project you want images for, and you think my vibe fits it, just send me an email. We'll talk about it. And doing some basic shading. I'm still unsure what to do with the how do you call this? The thing for the rope there. It's smart too, it's growing interest in the book. Absolutely. Like, I don't know how big the impact will be for them, but it's at least some folks seeing the stream might be like, hey, this book sounds interesting. I'm going to check it out when it comes out. That wouldn't have heard about the book otherwise. So and it's honestly a real fun book. Valdevia advertisement. By the way, just so it's clear, I am not being paid to advertise the book, I'm just being paid to make images for it. I do say it in good faith. That is a book. That is a good book. I enjoyed reading through it and picking out the stories to illustrate. Birthday present? Get enough money to commission Valdevia. Absolutely. Even if you don't have like any commercial projects in the works, you just want to commission me to do an image. I do open personal commissions from time to time. Obviously now I'm working on this and on a few other projects at the same time, which, you know, make it a bit harder for me to open personal comms. So it might still be a while since until I can open them. But I'll definitely let you know when it happens. And I might even give first dibs. Well, I always give first dibs to the patrons on Patreon, because that's only fair. So if you want first dibs on a commission, you should join the Patreon if you want. But yeah, after that, next time I might open it first for here on stream, kind of give you guys 1 day head start or something, so you know. Okay, let's try out the little ring and putting it around the bone. I have two options, really. I think I noted this down somewhere. Here. I did the wrapping thing. Obviously, this has moved since, so the things I'm pointing don't make that much sense, but yeah, I had two options in mind. I can either do the ring here and just like, you know, add the ring on here where the rope would be, or I can tie a rope here directly to the bone itself. I don't know what to go for, honestly. If you can survive a day on Terry, you can commission Val. Exactly. Okay, what to do here? Let's first try the ring on the bone itself. Kind of like they carved the bone a little bit to work with the harpoon. Also, is this off? Yeah. Let me do a copy of the harpoon. And just get this. Let's see where it works better. I'm thinking here, like in the head. And make it slightly bigger so it matches the proportions better. And then we'll kind of cut it down there, fix up the lighting. How many licks does it take to the center of Terry the Meat Planet? What kind of question is that? Why would you lick Terry? That would probably be quite toxic. I don't think you would survive that. If you try to lick Terry, exactly. If you try to eat Terry in any way, Terry will eat you right back. and not in a good way. He scribbles on Notepad furiously. There we go. Gonna do a little shadow. Doing these mostly with the same lighting, kind of top right, you know, for regularity's sake, so that they feel like they're part of the same collection. Even the big ones here, this one's definitely like it's a huge statue, it's 2 meters tall, so it doesn't fit the like the same size as these two, but still. I guess Terry's partner could only be Googliel, because Googliel can endlessly regenerate. Also, Googliel is not like an entirely physical being, I would say, so it doesn't get dissolved. Abort mission, French kiss Terry. Repeat, abort mission, French kiss Terry. You're pretty spicy today. It's digestive acid. Okay, I'm gonna name all of these. What is layer 25 here? That's my sketch from before. I can remove that. I'm gonna call it sockets. I can write. There we go. That's the bone, and this here is the head. This is the shadow. What is group 1? Harpoon base. There it is. Everything is in its place. I love your braids, Terry. They are Doritos. Oh, this is getting cut off here. Did I move it? Anyway. I guess I didn't, because I painted the shadow like that. Moving the wrinkles a little bit so that they fit the overall shape. They feel like they bend around the harpoon a little. Also doing slight modifications so that it does fit better. And here's a shadow which got cut off at the edge of the document before. So I'm gonna repaint that. Going back to the bone. Adding a bit of shadow where needed. Naming my layers? Never. I only ever name, also, let me close that down. I only ever name groups, mostly. Sometimes if it's a single layer, so if it's just the shadow layer, so I can find it later I will name that too, but at the end of the day, it's all a workflow, and there's stuff that sometimes you gotta sacrifice to have a faster workflow. If I named all my layers, yeah, maybe they would be easier to find. Would that save me enough time to justify naming every layer? Probably not. Because I can just find layers really quickly through several methods. First of all, I just vibes. I know where they are because I just place them. And second of all, I can just control right click on any part of the document, and it gives you every layer that's under where you clicked. So if I just name the folders, so I know, okay, I want to get the bone here. I know it's within bone, and I know it's the one that has a long name because it's an image I loaded in. So I just get there. Really easy. Also, I think I just wouldn't have the energy to find a different, distinct name for every layer. They would end up being just like, just gibberish. Okay, let me do a levels layer. I'm making these fairly high contrast. One of the reasons is they're gonna get printed. So when you print stuff, it usually, due to the transformation to CYMK, which is what you can see here. This is the RGB, the CYMK. CMYK. I always mix the M and the Y for some reason. And CMYK, you can't get black colors that are as black. Like the dark colors get grayed out a little bit, which is what you can see happen here. So I like to give them high contrast so that it's still visible after they're printed. So what you can see here, for example, it's a bit more interesting like that. I'm also going to give this base wrinkly layer some lighting so it doesn't feel like just a backdrop, just a JPEG that's behind. Going to give it its own little bit of lighting. So that it feels properly integrated into the image. That's how I find tabs in my browser. Just vibes, exactly. I call it vibes-based workflow. Can't find a layer? Just feel it out. Just close your eyes. Go with your heart. Giving it a little bit of bounce light so that we can see every edge. Even if it's dark against dark. Gotta be careful with that, because if you go too hard on that bounce light, it can feel Like the image pops out a bit too much. So yeah, always got to be careful. Based and vibe pilled, exactly. Okay, and then there's a small thing. Okay, so it says the hi-hat forms a hook on which all edges have been honed to such a fine blade. It's doubtful the harpoon could be used for its intended purpose. Obviously, you know, harpoons can't be super sharp because their intent is to get stuck on the skin, on the blubber of the whale, so they can't be like super sharp. So this is definitely not a whaling harpoon. It was created as a weapon. So a harpoon has no stamp or blacksmith's mark, but there are hatches in the form of geometric shapes and indentations arranged regularly along both sides of the head. Kind of like stamped geometric patterns. It seems to be like irregularly hatched on, so it's not a, you know, kind of a pattern that repeats, just like different little things. It's gonna be quite small because it's only mentioned to be on the head of the harpoon, which, you know, we're working on this little chunk here. Okay, where's bone head here? I think I'm gonna do just a layer, maybe with hard light and some kind of textured. Okay, just gonna write test here. Overlay may be a bit better. And what I want to do is an inner shadow, which comes from here. And just put it on normal and oop. Make it a little bit. There we go. Can I put this in overlay too? No, I'll just put it in normal. What I want is to make it feel carved in. That's why I did it with this little test layer here. And now I can just draw and it'll hopefully feel carved in, even though, you know, we might need to be a bit stronger than this if we want it to be visible at full size. But okay, geometric, let me recheck the description. It is described as hatches, geometric shapes, and indentations in an irregular pattern. So I'm feeling like, you know, crisscrossing patterns of some sorts. Obviously, this is another fantastic place to hide the signature. It's kind of like an eye or something. I don't know, I'm winging it. I am currently winging it. This is where I sign it. How about that? Very nice. Might do another smaller effect in the to make it feel carved in a bit better, but we'll do that once we're done painting, because this is good enough for now. Kind of like teeth or something. I don't know. Maybe a bit too regular compared to what is described, but hopefully it'll be a bit more visible from afar, even though maybe not. I'm actually not sure. Okay, my idea here was to make it a little bit darker and then to create another separate inner shadow that goes exactly the other way, and that is white. So that it kind of creates the other side of the indentation. Oh shit, of course. That's meant to be global light. There we go. There we go. Though I'm not sure if... Let me do something here. Let me make this thicker. Let's thicken it up. And do this. And then... fill that in. Make all the lines bigger, essentially. Anyway, it's a small detail, but hopefully it'll be visible once we're done with it. Okay. Actually, I was wondering if they should be bright at all. Maybe if it's darker, it's a bit more visible. Gonna help it out myself. Okay, that seems more visible from the distance. You know, we're kind of painting in a very small area, meant to need to make all that visible. It's kind of hard. What I'm gonna do next is put it all into one layer. I'm gonna apply this same filters in terms of grain and stuff that I added to the other ones, so they're kind of equal in that sense. And then I'm gonna edit those filters. Kind of has shark teeth vibes. Yeah, that was the intention, so I'm glad it does work. Okay, I'm gonna increase the exposure, leave the contrast fairly high. Now, since there's a lot of stuff near the edges, I'm gonna remove most of the vignettes, because I still want the head and stuff to be visible. These are very grainy, but I'm gonna reduce the grain size for this one, because I want the hatches there to be visible, even at that size. And it's a bit better. And then we got a grungy texture that I've been adding to these, kind of add some aging to the photo. I don't want to repeat them too much, so I'm trying to I don't want it to feel too repetitive, like the same, all the pictures have the same grunge on them. So what I've been doing is just edit that, maybe even do this. Okay, then find a little chunk here that doesn't bother us too much. Still add some like nice scratches on top of the image, quite good. And this other one just adds some little stains. We can do the same thing. Where we use like different chunks of the image for like different purposes. Like this one here. That one feels alright. Be a bit too centered, so I will let these stains live in this corner here. Or in this one, where it doesn't bother us as much. There it is. Okay. Let me real quick check the description, see if I missed anything. Femur comes from an adult male, shows no signs of breakage or injury, stained in several places by brown handprints. Ooh, I missed that. Okay, let's go back here. And let's add a handprint here. Might be able to find one real quick on Unsplash. Ooh, that's Stream Elements. I was changing the overlay before. There we go. That is pretty much perfect. We just take this. We're just gonna get like little chunks of it, so. Okay, we're going to the bone layer. Hey Faya, how are you doing? We're making... Oh, you saw me making the start of this, didn't you? Oh, you're here finishing it, hopefully. think what I'll do here is put this on hardline or something, and then remove all the bright parts from this image. Just keep the handprints. The bone layer. Hey Toxin. This image is an illustration for an upcoming book. So I'm making this. Well, how big should the handprint be? Hold on. I got a femur right here. I'm comparing. Yes, I'm comparing my own hand to my leg to see like top to bottom. It should be around a third or so. So yeah, this is Toxin. This is an illustration for an upcoming book called the Dagon Collection. And this specifically is a harpoon attached to a bone. In the image, this is used to kill. In the image, in the story, this is used to kill several people. Okay, so our handprints can go here. The thing is, obviously, there's a cylindrical object, so any handprints that we add, we're just going to get incomplete ones. It's okay if they're not super recognizable as handprints, and I'll make this a little bit lighter because it's a bit too dark there. It's okay if there aren't, because it's explained in the story, so I think we're fine, but yeah. It says several stains, right? Yeah, stain in several places with brown handprints. I think I might fudge the numbers a little bit and make the handprints smaller so that we can get a bit more of a complete one, hopefully. At least for one of them. Like so. This seems good. This seems like enough of a handprint that you say, oh yeah, that's a handprint. And this one we can just get a little bit, like a couple of fingers or something. I assume the idea is that it was picked up like this to jab someone. Then I'll make these lighter because we don't need it to be super, super dark. They're just meant to be a little bit stained. Okay, let me check anything else here. Oh, there's a point made below about the carvings on the head. So the carvings are supposed to be, or are described as being perhaps an undiscovered alphabets, which makes this a bit too patterny, maybe? I do still like these, but maybe we just introduce some like variation so it doesn't feel like it's much of a pattern and can be a little bit more, you know, like letters. Like ambiguously letters, if that makes sense. That still follow a sort of pattern. And then we can add like little flourishes, details. It's meant to be geometric, so kind of hatched in. So we'll just make up some fake letters. XY, XY, XY. That's true. Okay. Just making it more irregular and weird. So people could debate, oh, this must mean something. And now, I think we're actually done with this image. Let's put the filters back on and re-add all our nasty top bits to make the image look old and weird. So, how about that? We have the 3 of them. This one feels a bit lighter than the others. Let's do... make it slightly darker. Maybe up the contrast a little and darken the darks. Let's see how that feels next to this one. Still, maybe a little bit more vignettes. Let's try to keep the highlights out so that the head is saved from the vignettes. That actually doesn't do much, if anything at all. Are we? Oh yeah, we're in CMYK. There we go. Let's see. That compares pretty well to this. I might just paint a little bit of vignettes in this corner. Just edit myself. Since Photoshop can't be arsed to do it well. Shame. Let's darken the corners a little bit. That's a lot. Okay. Well, that does match a little bit better. Painting. How dare I paint? People might think I'm an artist or something. Okay. Let's save that. And as a JPEG as well. And we can move on to the next one. Okay, I have a few ideas for the next one. Let me find my little list. Okay, I think we might go for the hand mirror. And this would be the 4th out of 7. So we're doing fairly good time. Okay. So let me remove this. Hold on. Okay, so it's called the Lady's Hand Mirror. It is obviously a hand mirror. So we'll go and try to find some hand mirror images from the Met, which is where I'm getting most of these. Some kind of metallic one. And looking at yourself in the mirror, well, does it make you go insane? I don't recall exactly. I read this a minute ago. Let's see. It is said to bring misfortune to those that gaze into it. Not upon the owner of the mirror, but upon any other person who look into it and secretly wished the owner ill fortune. So that's what we're going to be trying to represent. I might do the front and back in this case. I'm not sure exactly what I'll do. Let's see, the frame is a gold alloy. I'm just gonna go, you know, metallic, because it's black and white, so we don't need more than that. With a circular reflecting surface, 5 inches in diameter. Let me see how big that is. It's 12 centimeters, so that's, yeah, okay, it's pretty large. Okay, this is what I was trying to find in the description. What is engraved on the mirror itself. The engravings have a whale or sea monster engraved in the handle. There's an engraving on the back. Okay, so this refers to other pieces of art, so I might actually use those as reference. Watched a bad horror movie with a similar premise? Really? What's his name? Yes, I will make you all gleam into the mirror and be cursed, but that's fine, that's fine. You guys will be fine, I am sure. Okay, let's hop into the browser and let me real quick go to the Met collection and look for hand mirrors. Nice. We seem to have some good ones here. Oh, the one we used the other day. Look at this. What a coincidence. It's supposed to be an undateable or really hard to date, this mirror. It was found in... It was said to be found in 1493. So let's try and find someone from around that era. It doesn't mind if it feels a little bit later. This one's really cool, but it's way too old. All of these are ivory, so they don't work. They have to be metal. This is late 19th century, so it's way too late. It has some beautiful engravings, though. 1874. I really like this one being in a little case. I think that's really, really cute. 1906 here. Actually, we can do date era. So okay, AD 1400 to 1600. Nice. Early 16th century. See, that's nice. This could actually, one can actually be quite useful. Has some nice engravings. Kind of geometric though. It's inlaid with gold. What is it made of? Some metal, undescribed. It was a Filipino movie. Might have been based on an actual myth. The person with the mirror ended up really lucky and everyone around them were tragically unlucky. Oh, nice. A chalice is badass. Oh yeah, this one. It is. Not a lot of hand mirrors though in this search. I have been lied to. I have been bamboozled. Deceived even. These are no hand mirrors. Come on. Okay, let's change it to 1600 to 1800. Oh, and let's filter by open access and with image, so that it removes all the ones without image. Makes scrolling through them a little bit faster. Hand mirrors are just reflecting frying pans? I mean, yeah, maybe, if you think about it that way. Okay, let's do... Do we have anything... Oh, before 1400? These are all ivory. Look at this globe. Okay, so filtering by era doesn't really give us a lot, so we will have to wing it. By which I mean, we'll just take a different... This image is not very good, actually. Yeah, no, not gonna be using this one. Seems to be taken with a pretty bad digital camera. Lots of noise. I like the little case gimmick, but this image is not very good. This mirror might be good. Let me see if they mention anything about the handles specifically. Wonder if mirror would have more results. Just removing hand from the... It'll give us big ones. Oh well, these are hand mirrors. They're just classified as mirror, so you might be right. 13th century? This actually gets closer to what we want. So yeah, let's give that a look. That's a better idea. Most of these are wall mirrors. I think what we'll need is kind of a base for the mirror. Look, we could even use stuff like this, to be honest. This is a pendant. Oh, a pendant that has a mirror inside. Oh, how quaint. But yeah, this one's meant to have a mirror inside. It doesn't really matter much. we could technically just take this, remove the center, and put the mirror we want there. It's meant to be round, so that actually kind of works out. Okay, let's see if they say anything about the size. Obviously, this is from the book. Here we're illustrating is an auction catalog. Oh, the music thing is missing. There it is. The book is an auction catalog. So every piece starts with just a very straight up description of the object, including its thickness, its height, width, everything. And if it has several parts, all of them are measured. It kind of gives you a really precise description, really technical one before it gets to the story, which is both good for us because it does give us a very detailed description of what we should go for, while leaving some stuff out where we can make our own decisions. It is also restrictive in some ways because you can say like, oh, this mirror looks really cool, but it actually doesn't match what it says in the thing. So it says, okay. I'm giving it a read. They don't say anything specific about the handle. So it could be a thin handle like we've seen here, or it could be a thicker handle like we've seen here. This type of design seems to be the prevalent one before, or even handle-less ones. It seems to be the, oh, look at this fork. Seems to be the prevalent one for older hand mirrors. So I think we'll go for that. It is not described what the handle looks like. It is only described as having carving on it. So as long as we get the carving right, I think we can go for a thin one. So I think what we can do is get this one. Maybe get a couple separate pictures. Because it has different, like it has the inside view, which is this one. These are actually quite large. Look at how long they're taking to load. Or either that or the Met is having a day. Movie with Feng Shui, really. Probably a bad idea to name your movie Feng Shui. Because who's gonna find it with that name? Okay, so use that for like the center of the mirror and use this for the handle. We got two images. I think one might be front, one might be back. Let's see. No, it's actually the same. It's just two images. So I'll get both of them. We can hopefully make this metal look a little bit more like the gold in the other one, so make it shinier, make it brighter. Visit the Met again soon. Are you in New York? It's beautiful. I was there when I went to New York, and it was really fun to see some of the objects I have used for edits. Just like suddenly you recognize an armor and you're like, where have I seen this before? Oh yeah, shit, I've used this in an edit. It's been really fun. Okay, so back to Photoshop. I have saved this one. What I'm gonna do here is, well, first off, I'm gonna make a copy of the harpoon, so we have all three images there to compare things to. I'm gonna keep all the grunge textures for later, and I'm gonna keep the camera raw filter for later. and the black and white layer. All the rest, it can go. Goodbye. And now I'm gonna save this Dagon mirror. And we have a new document. That way they all use the same prop and stuff. There's Feng Shui too. Well, you know what we're doing one of these days. Used to work remotely from there sometimes. Nice. I find some of my inspiration art. That's a funny thing. They're not even like inspiration. They're straight up like images I've used. It's just like, oh yeah, this, like there's an armor. Let me see if I can find, well, I'll put these images in first. There's the armor I used for the Lycanthrope series. This one, obviously removing the helmets because that was a 3D model. This armor with gold instead of silver for the decorations is straight up in the Met. You can see it, which is great. It's on YouTube with subs. Oh my god. Next time you go somewhere and see it, something you've used as an edit, you should take a Wojak pointing selfie for the meme. That's true. I did take a picture. It would take me a while to find it, but I can do it for you. I got my phone right here. Actually, no, it's in my camera. It is in my camera, so I should be able to just straight up find it in my computer. New York. Let's see. When did we go to the Met? This is a museum. No, that's the MoMA. I got thousands of pictures from that trip, and I had a bunch of them from the Met because, you know, I went around taking pictures for reference. Here it is. Look at it. This is in the Met Arms and Armor collection. So you got that one there, and just to show you again, to compare, here it is, same armor. Obviously different colors and stuff because I edited those. There it is. I could do the Wojak. with the actual Wojaks on there. That's as much as I can give you. It's a beautiful armor, yeah. Okay, so first things we're doing as we chat, I'll just select all of these. They're super easy selections for Photoshop to just automatically do. So there shouldn't even be, I shouldn't even have to edit them later. Oh, that's the wrong layer. Yeah, the Arms and Armor collection is beautiful. They have, I think I mentioned it last stream or a few streams ago. There's an Instagram account called Met Arms and Armor, which is just for the Arms and Armor section of the Met. And it's really cool. Selection. It's right at that point where it's too hot to wear a sweater and too cold to wear a t-shirt. It's very annoying. Usually as I stream, the room just gets warmer, so that usually is, that's what I'm banking on happening. Isn't one of their curators in some GameSpot videos reviewing video game weapons? I think I've seen those, but I think that's from a museum in England. Royal Armoury is in London. Thank you, Laos. I think this will be a good base for a mirror. I think I'll kind of use the same framing as this. So kind of do a diagonal. Diagonal vibe here. Also, let me quickly check the proportions. So it's said to measure 14.5 inches in height, including the handle, but then 6 inches width. Since it's round, you can say that this, like the centerpiece, is 6 inches, and thus the handle should be about 8.5 inches, if I calculate correctly. And I don't care about measurements here, just like relative measurements. That's all I care about. So the handle should be, I'm gonna make this a bit smaller so we can work with it. This is 6. This should be 8. So we can get a little bit with the measurements, but I'm gonna say about this. And we'll have the handle pop up from here. There we go. Now let's take the whole thing. First off, obviously, let's remove all of this. So we get a better view of what the hell we're doing. Handle feels a bit too big. Gonna fudge the numbers. Gonna make the handle a little bit shorter, or at least like in terms of I'm just gonna make it shorter like this. Just gonna crunch it up a little bit. Oh yeah, talking about Rounder House, you might have seen the chat talking about Rounder House. You might have seen in the last stream, I did an image for Rounder's like next article, and that was published just the next day. So you can now see the article where I made an image for. It's an SCP-1 proposal. So I can give you guys a link. Hold on. I posted that to my Twitter, so it should be fairly easy to find. Let's see. Here it is. Right, there it is. Recommended reading music. He made a playlist. Here it is, right at the top of the SCP. You got my image, so give it a go, give it a look. It's novella sized. It's really long, so it takes a while to get through. I haven't finished it myself, but there's my image. It was like several acts, 5 acts. But yeah, Rounder is absolutely insane. That's Video's profile pic. It is. It's the same projection. Also, y'all. If you haven't seen it, I posted the latest part of the Fractal series just the other day. Just yesterday, yes. So the images are different to what you guys saw on stream. So there's some surprise images there. Yeah, give it a look, give it a share if you like it, because it has some words that Twitter deemed bad, so it showed it to like half my followers, which sucks. I hate the algorithms. But yeah, I think it got caught in like some of the words I used, which also happened to another part of the Fractal series, because I use those kind of words like, in this case, it's like quarantine, maybe riots, government forces, this kind of things. Twitter doesn't tend to like that very much, and it tends to like nuke your tweets. So yeah, I do want people to see that it's out. So give it a share if you like it. Algorithm sucks as usual, but yeah, it's also like it did well on other socials. So I know it's Twitter kind of throttling it. So I've been giving it a lot of shares. Sorry if it's annoying. I'm just trying to combat that. For example, on Instagram it did super well. So it's definitely not that people haven't liked it. It's that people haven't seen it. No swearing on our Christian website. Yeah. See everything on Tumblr anyway. It actually shows people you follow. Yes. I haven't posted this one to Tumblr because I haven't posted the Fractal series to Tumblr yet. And I kind of want to post it in order in like one post. So it's like one super long post. So I have posted the first part to Tumblr the other day. I will post the rest, and I'll wait like a few days between each of them. I'll kind of like schedule each part a few days in advance so that, you know, it kind of comes out over time. You went for the jugular on the algorithm in terms of shadow ban terminology. Absolutely. You got a mug? You mean in the store? Yes, there's with the warning signs. That's why all my tweets are just images and emojis. See, you're baiting the algorithm. Yeah, do follow on Tumblr, because there's gonna be more stuff. Oh yeah, and someone tagged me on Instagram because people are reposting this. I was checking the kind of the how well it did on Instagram. People are reposting this, but at least they didn't crop my name out, so I will not complain. A deep sea cat. That was a 10-minute edit that did incredibly well. It was just the in case you didn't see it, that deep sea cat. I'll just find it in my media because it shouldn't be that far. It's actually that far, yeah. I did this. Someone sent this to a Discord server, and someone replied to it with like, "Oh, that's a deep sea creature," and I found that really funny. So I made this in like literally 10 minutes. Like the overlay things are from another, from the Megalomorpha series. So I just pasted them on, and the like the sea snow here is from another one of my edits. I just literally just did this in 10 minutes or less, posted it, and look at how well it did. Look at those numbers. Oh, I thought they had removed the views. They just moved them up here. I hadn't even seen that. The shitpost magic, yeah. That's shitposting for you. I would wear that edit as a shirt, not gonna lie. It's called the Valdrip. Thing about that edit is that I don't know where the image comes from, so I wouldn't be comfortable like selling it. If that makes sense. Work smarter, not harder. Absolutely. That's my mantra. Yeah, absolutely. That shitpost's doing very well. Which is why it's technically my second best performing tweet ever, I think. I don't know. I just, my mind is very simple. I just look at one number to see if things did well. I just look at the retweets. I know people look at other numbers, that people look at the likes and stuff. I don't think I've ever looked at the likes a thing has gotten. I just look at the retweets and kind of gauge things that way and say like, oh, this one was very popular. In that sense, I think the deep sea cat is probably my second most popular post. But I wouldn't really count it as like, oh, this some of my most popular art, because it's just a shit post. So thankfully an actual piece of art that I put effort into still has more than that one. It would have been a bit bittersweet if it did better than all the things I've ever posted. Jesus. Giveaway! Oh my god. Okay, y'all got 2 minutes right now to use !enter in the chat so you can get this t-shirt. Thank you so much, Jesus. So be quick if you want it. Remember to use !enter. It doesn't have to be capitalized. Oh my god, you. Thank you so much. Go for it, go for it. There you go, there you go. Okay, we got people entering. You're just waiting for the delay. It's 2 minutes, so you guys still got some time. I haven't really calculated the exact moment it happened. Could actually see that in the Twitch chat, maybe? I'm not sure. In any case, the bot will stop we'll let you know in chat when that finishes. So you got time. Spaghetti, the capitalization doesn't matter, because last time there was a giveaway, the one who won, you used it lowercase, I checked. So I think uppercase, lowercase, it doesn't really matter in this case. I was confused. I thought it was a spam bot for a second. There we go. Toby, you got it. Congratulations. Now, Toby, you go to the link there and log in with your Twitch account so that it knows it's you, and then you should be able to just go through checkout, choose your address and everything. If you got any problems with it, just let me know. But it should be able to just let you have it for free. So yeah, claps in the chats. Thank you so much again for this. That's so cool. I love that feature. It's fun to be able to just give things away that way. Also, I got a merch giveaway loaded in. I'm not gonna do it yet, because Fourth Wall, which is the company I'm doing the merch with, the ones that fulfill all the orders and stuff, and the print the shirts. They've given me away, like they've given me essentially like a free giveaway. That I can activate at any point. What I will do is wait for like a special drop. I'm thinking maybe Valentine's, or maybe for Googliel's birthday, we could do some like unique Googliel merch of some kind, and I'll give I'll give one of those away. So yeah, I'll let you know on stream when that happens. Maybe on your birthday. I should make special merch for your birthday specifically. Okay, making this a bit brighter so that it matches the golden hue of this. It's a little hard to make essentially like this dark metal into brighter metal, but thankfully we're working on black and white, which allows us a little bit more flexibility. The upside down people. Oh yeah, the upside down people. I forgot there's a Jesus there. Don't worry, they'll disappear. Valentine's Day, that is true. Staring us in the face the whole time. Oh my god. Valentine's Day is gonna be on a Tuesday, but I stream Monday night, so Monday night. So I'm technically gonna do a stream on Valentine's, if all goes well. I have a stream ideas here. I have a bunch of stream ideas in this paper, just like games to play and general ideas that you guys suggest. I got so many, y'all. Hopefully we'll get through this throughout this year. We'll empty out this list, even though we'll probably be adding more as we empty it out. But there it is. There's a claim, so it worked out. Hope you enjoyed, Toby. Val Ed times. You're just slowly destroying the word. I love it. You posted something in the Discord in the wrong chat. It's probably fine. You can always delete it and repost it in the right one. But unless you posted NSFW in general, you'll probably be fine. Okay, so where am I putting this? I'm gonna put this like up top. I'm gonna put Val-Valentine's Day. We're gonna be doing, that's for in terms of merch. I want to do Valentine's design, but I might have to do that a little bit in advance. So throughout, like maybe towards the end of this month, I want to do a special Teriel design. I have a few ideas. I don't know exactly what it can be, but I have a few ideas. But I want to do a Teriel design for Valentine's and just make it available during like a week around Valentine's Day. Oh, thank you for the save reminder. Did I save this mirror? Yes. Didn't want to save over the harpoon one. That would have been bad. So yeah, I definitely want to do something Teriel related for Valentine's, because obviously, what is more romantic than a meat planet and an angel falling in love? Okay, so we got a nice base for the mirror. First thing we're going to do is the face of the mirror itself. We'll need some sort of glass texture. kind of cover that. Just cover it with black for the moment. Go around the edges and fix those up. It's gonna be a little bit of blurring as well. Because obviously no circle is perfect, especially in like old handmade things like this. There's gonna be some irregularities. And there's a little bit of the carving that kind of pops out. That's fine, because we can just cover it with the mirror. Bye, little bug people. It's been nice knowing you. Okay, let's see if I got any good glass textures. Let me go to my resource folders. Like, I got, this is my resources folder, by the way. I got so many like different resources, and I actually got a bunch of distorted lens textures, like this one, which might work for like a magic mirror type of thing. So that might be good. Got this circular one, that's really nice. It's, you know, it's meant to be lenses, but if we just change the context of it, it can look kind of magic. Oh, here's another circular one. They're meant to be colorful, by the way. They look much better in color, but obviously we're working with the limitations of black and white, so I'm gonna have to adapt to that. Don't think I've said it before. Might have a place to live next month. Oh, nice. Just need the final okay from the landlord. Hope they believe I have a real job. Yeah, landlords are the worst, right? I was really lucky because I did the apartment hunting with my partner who's a doctor, and it's super easy like to convince landlords to get you stuff if you're a doctor. They'll be like, yeah, this person's responsible. Okay, what do I have? Oh, this one's not glass, even though it was in the glass thing. Okay. Cursed painting, but it's dog playing poker. That's a good idea for a story. It's a good story prompt. Okay, let me go to Texture Labs. Hey, Nate, Faya, if you wanna I can help you to look like a doctor. We can fake it. I'll just be on call in like a hidden earplug and a hidden microphone in your ear, and I'll tell you doctor stuff that you can tell the landlord to convince them you're a doctor. How about that? We'll game the system. Textured glass, got frosted, a lot of frosted glass, which makes sense in a texture site. This one's really good because it feels a little bit like an old mirror. This sort of hazy with some like dark spots. I used to have, there used to be an very old mirror in my grandpa's house, and it looked like that. It had those same sort of stains. So that can work out really well. Prove it. Sternocleidomastoid. Wow. Must be a real doctor. Impersonated a doctor, you say? I think it could work. Of course it'll work. When have any of my plans ever failed? What I'll do here is give it an inner shadow. I'll do 0 distance, black, and increase the size. Actually, there should be some distance, but it should be to this side. There we go. This is an osteoclast moment, truly. Should put you down as a character rep so they have to call Spain. Neat trick on the landlord. Just make them do international calls. We can play so many fun tricks. Actually, I'm gonna flip this like so. Might make more sense with the lighting. Not sure, actually. Lighting and mirrors is very hard. Reflections break my brain a little bit. Get your partner to remove Rafio? No. I've grown an emotional attachment to my little friend here. I guess Rafio context. Rafio is this little bump I have on my wrist. He's nice. He doesn't bite, don't worry. Common artist struggle, for real. Yeah, the reflection here might be the hardest thing to figure out of this edit, so we will figure something out though. Cosmic Ive? I don't know if I've said that correctly. Thank you for the follow. Okay, let's see. Something about the reflection. So, circular reflecting surface inset in the ovoid. Now it says an ovoid frame. Okay. We gotta figure this out. So the mirror is circular, but the frame is described as ovoid. Ovoid? Is that how you say it? So kind of elliptical, I guess. It's 5 inches in diameter. What I might do is here's the frame itself. I might get this inner circle here. Put that on one frame and keep it as it is, so we don't touch that. Actually gonna do a copy of the whole layer. Do that. And then, why is this so big? And then do the something like this. Hold on. First, I'll kind of center it on the frame, and then I'll do the ovoid thing, and then we turn it again. So I'll do this. Then I put this back where it should be. Center it on the circle here. And then put it right below. And that kind of works out. I have a skeleton. All I need is a stethoscope and then I'm literally a GP. True. Okay, Victrix, thank you for coming. Hope I see you again soon. So obviously that kind of messes with the carvings on the sides. But I feel like it kind of works. It doesn't really feel wrong. What I might do is kind of expand this edge. There we go. Got a problem here. Yeah, I gotta figure this out. So obviously in the ovoid parts, the carvings or the center circle here gets stretched out. So what I'm wondering is, could I mix them together in a way that feels natural? It kind of works. So I'll just like let them blend together. Feels more imposing this way. I feel like it kind of gives it a little bit of an eye look. Like it feels more elongated, and that sort of shape reminds me of an eye. So I feel like that might be a possible reason why. Not sure though. So I'm gonna expand this so that it goes right up to this little edge. So I'm gonna have to mess with the circular edges of it a little bit more. Make it feel not as wobbly. Yeah, it's definitely not going to be a perfect circle. But maybe that's okay. Hey, Chubbs, thank you so much.
These not cursed items. Asking for a friend.
They were seized and sold by the federal US government somewhere around 1928. But I bet we can find you some. What flavor of curse would you like? Thank you for the resub, Chubbs. Oh, here's an interesting thing. Obviously, if this is a highly reflective and polished mirror surface, the one taking the photo should be reflected on here. That's kind of, you know, my thinking with this. I think the person taking the photo here, being aware of this, would probably take it at a slight angle so that it reflects away, so that the camera doesn't appear in the photo. So we could actually just like skew the perspective slightly, taking everything up to the background, up to here, and skew the perspective. We'll kind of fix up that edge. And we'll have to come up with a lower edge for this, because we're now looking at it from an angle, so I'll have to figure some stuff out, but there are neglected attics all across the US, all across the world. So let's see if this slight angle trick will work. Oh yeah, I forgot about the background here. Gotta make it look different, like it's a different like part of this wrinkly texture that we're looking at. So it's not, so it doesn't feel like the same background as the harpoon and stuff. Facebook Marketplace mirror listing are a great inspiration. I've seen some very cursed ones from there. Oh, there seems to be a little bit of a bad edge here, though it might just be the hinge. Yeah, I think that's a hinge. Because what we're using for the base of the mirror was actually a sort of pendant that opened up that had a little mirror inside. They're using the outside part actually. The one that didn't have a mirror. This wouldn't be a flash photo. The ones I'm doing here, they mostly have kind of top right lighting, so I've been doing similar for all of these. Just to give him a bit of an interesting lighting. Possibly to make it feel like the person taking these photos was not a super professional. Like it's the story is the federal government of the US doing an auction with cursed objects. So what I'm doing here is kind of duplicating this edge. And we'll try and make it make sense. Hold on, I'll do something here. Okay, now we just have this mirror. And what I want to make it feel like is that there's a kind of a lower edge, or a kind of the side of it would also have this sort of texture. Something like this. So that it feels a bit more like we're looking at it from an angle. Even though we still have to figure out the handle here. What the handle situation is. This one's very good. I love it. I want to see if the other image I have of this handle. See if it works better perspective-wise. Not really, they have the same perspective. Makes it a bit annoying. Wondering what to do here. Oh, what if I'm... Okay, let me test something. I remove this. And then bring back this little ball here. Oh, maybe not from the one that's being stretched. I don't have the unstretched one anymore. It's kind of on me. Okay, I'll have to do selection again, real quick. I think I'll just use that. No, now that's covered. This little thing here. And you know, since it's more circular, it might actually work better for the bottom. And it does match like the metal and the design of this, so that's good as well. Hey Anna. You're never too late, don't worry. There's no such thing as too late. Otherwise, I would be late to every stream, because I never make it to schedule. Okay, these nearly fit together. Nice. Cursed mirror is coming along. Shift the edge inwards here a little bit. It's a small thing, but there's like a little edge there. I guess that is part of the handle, so that's fine. Okay, now let's make some very basic shadows. before we go to figure out the hard stuff, like the engravings and the Dharma reflection. Oh. That's handle. That's body, I guess. And that's the reflection. Okay. And then we can take all of it here and call it all. Can do some basic lighting stuff on it. You know, bring the main elements together. I still want the lighting, like the other ones, to come from the top right here. Though we'll have to figure out like what that means for the reflection. I'm thinking we'll have to figure out and make up parts of this little set that they made to photograph the items. And just to like reflect a little bit of that. Because we have solved, quote unquote, the problem of would the photographer be reflected by just changing the angle a bit. But now we have the second problem, which is then what is reflected? What the hell is going on? And you know what it might be? It might be more of this texture here. Maybe their little set where they took all these pictures is just like a table. Oh, this sucks. There we go. Like a table that they covered in cloth. That they put a cloth there and they covered it all in cloth like this, and that's where they put the items to take a photo of them. So it's if it's, you know, something horizontal that lies on the ground, they'll just take the photo from there. And if it's something vertical that stands kind of like, you know, let's say a little statue or something, they'll take the photo from the front and they'll still have like the same type of dark background. Maybe? I don't know. So if they take the photo a little bit slanted so they don't get reflected in the mirror, they would be seeing the back of this. So a texture very similar to this one. Does that make any sense? Let me know if that makes sense. Or they would at least be seeing the top of this little contraption and then part of the ceiling. Maybe this little reflection that we have here in the frosted glass might give us a good indication. So we can create like a little corner. And then the ceiling can be pretty featureless. Maybe we can have the glow of a ceiling light or something. I would blur all of this, by the way. Oh, and the glass should go on top of all of this. And maybe give us some interesting texture. Hard light might be good. Just to make everything a little bit more confusing. What's up with this edge? Alternatively, that was really good. This person definitely planned it, which I love. The three-eyed alien. I love it. No, it's the other one. There. It's starting to work. I said in a very unsure voice. Is empty? Yes. Let's put this in overlay. And I'm thinking it's reflecting the ceiling light, which would be somewhere around here. And then a normal layer, make like a pure white dot. Right off center. And then finish this off with some like little reflections. Is going? No, I thought it was going off the canvas. Okay, maybe not overlay. Is this too cartoony of a light effect? It's usually what you want to do as a shorthand for mirror reflecting, is have like little reflections that do this. But it feels maybe it's more cartoony physics than realistic. We can keep them at like a low put them back in overlay. I don't know, let's see what works here. Do that low opacity. I don't know. Think about it, we might add more stuff to the reflections. Short sleeve invisibility cloak. I love that. I guess if we do this big reflections, since the metal is also mirrory, I mean it's also reflective, mirrory is not a word. I guess we could expand it a little bit like that. Bit more diffused, but yeah. Okay, what else? So we got two main things left to do in this one. It's a carving, and then maybe adding something spooky to the reflection. But I gotta make it true to the story, so I'm gonna have to scour the story. And see what kind of little things we could add. Last one. Keep laughing at the post title. Grandma getting that extra drift. Need for speed. She's trying so hard not to appear on the reflection. It's really good. Mirrors for sale. I love that. Okay. Let me check the description here. So, the handle has a whale or sea monster engraved. And it actually compares it to a specific piece that might be real. I'm not sure. It probably is. It says closely resembles Guido's Andromeda, 1635. This type of sea monster. Does that type of sea monster that has like a bit of a dog's face have a name? This one's good too. In any case, I think we could look for sea monster and look for drawings or carvings of them. Look at this one. You saw a cool bug? Cosmoderus femoralis. Femoral. Oh yeah, those are very cool. They're spiky. A wheel. Show us. Ooh. A seal. Nice. It's not the type of sea monster that we need to do, but it's a nice little carving, so we might use it. Okay, let's see the wheel. What do we have? A vinyl record? If this gets my stream muted, I will find you. This is a long wheel. Okay, let's see what it says. Pretty sure the songs are royalty free. Oh, they're from the program itself? Then yeah. Does it keep going? It's still going. It's still going. We're trapped in this wheel. It's infinite. Oh my god. You can't upload sounds. Okay, makes sense. I thought it was never gonna finish. Thank you, Siphon. What is this little sea creature? It's very small, as. Where are you getting these? I like it. It's very cute. Would it be better if the music slowed down as the record slowed down? True. Look at this. This limestone pediment, it's not bad. It's not what we're looking for. A drinking cup. That's a beautiful drawing of a sea monster. Let's see if we can find one that's engraved. Oh my god, look at this one. I love it. It's just a fish. I love this so much. It's a fish with arms and legs. Where is it from? Peru. That's the best sea monster. Is Stephanie still here? I don't know, Stephanie, are you up? Stephanie was here towards the beginning, but... Oh, look at this beautiful knife. Oh my god. How cool. From Eastern Tibet. Okay, many sea monsters. None are exactly like we need, but there are many, so I bet we will find one. Let's see this one. Oh, that's a doggy. That's a sea dog. Oh, it's 3 sea dogs. I love that they just have the upper body of a dog and they're catching fish. Just living the life. The sea mermaids. You think people saw seals in the past and said like, yep, that's a mermaid. That's a sea creature right there. This one might work. It's stone, so it's not the best. But it's the type of sea creature we're looking for. Jonah being swallowed by the big fish. That's a fresco. Look at this. This could also technically work for a hand mirror. Obviously it's much older, but it's beautiful. Frieze with sea monsters. If these are engraved, I might take it. Let's find the one that looks most... Is it all the same ones? No. Let's see. Pun not intended. This horse-like one might work, although it's not the dog-faced sea monster that's depicted in that painting. It's like a hippocampus or something like that. That's the name of the horse-faced sea monsters. This one's really good. This one's pretty nice. This one too. And some more here. Beluga whales look mermaidy under certain lighting. I imagine very lonely sailors seeing a whale, being like, yep, that's a mermaid right there. I'm gonna fall in love with it. Landlord said I was cool and epic, so I have a place to live. Hell yeah, congrats. Everybody claps for Faya in chat. That's great. How's rent over in your island? Is it getting terrible like everywhere? Like so many places? I didn't even need to illegally impersonate a doctor. Well, I guess you don't need me after all. I get it. What about these? We have a couple sea monsters here. They have that sort of dog-like face. They're fairly long, but we might have to move them around so that they match the... do I still have this over here? Yeah. Yeah, that actually... I'll take that. I'll take that. It has that vibe. Now I have to find it again because I have so many tabs open. There it is. I think I'll go with this one on the right. It's big enough too. Let's save. It's awful. Housing crisis. Yippee! Yeah, it's fun. We've been really lucky here, my partner and I, because we searched for apartments at I think the best moment of the year, because we were really early. Like obviously she works at the hospital, and we live in the area, like in an area like fairly close to the hospital. So that area is in the moment where every year where all the residents are looking for a place to live. Apartments will go up to ridiculous prices because they know like there's a bunch of people coming in, and like a new group of people every year coming in around the same time. So we actually started looking for apartments earlier, even before my partner got her placements. We were already looking for apartments and trying to find deals like before all the others came in. So we actually found a really good deal for the apartments. I think we snatched one of the possibly the best ones that you can get in this area. So we've been lucky, and it has like an extra room that you can see right behind me right now, so then I can use it to work. It's very nice. Anything but rent. I hear these combos every day in the office. It's fair enough. How haunted is your place? Not much yet. But we will change that, don't worry. I will haunt this place myself, god damn it. So here's the idea. Is to sort of reuse, I can't make it much bigger because then the texture is going to look different, but reuse different parts of the sea monster to kind of create a sort of spirally pattern. Beluga mermaid looking. Ooh, that's creepy. I hate that. Why doesn't it have humanoid legs? Those aren't legs, it's blubber. Oh my god. I'm lucky enough to get to live in the between the walls of Val. Yep, I'm gonna make you pay rent, Jesus. I guess you do pay rent and like gifted subs, so you know, I'll let you live as long as you keep gifting subs and merch. How about that? I'm kidding. Okay, how about that? For a little sea creature, just like does a little spin. Just do a little spin. I would dig on in this mirror. Well, next merch drop. Next merch drop is just gonna be like straight up haunted items. That'll be fun, honestly. I'll keep this, whatever that is. Live in your head rent-free. Well, you better start paying rent, Safin. Okay, here's a possible idea where I invert these and then put it on multiply. I think I'll do it too. Yeah, do that to all of them. Multiply, and then just mess with the levels. To get it to look nice. Might have to move things around a little. Ooh. Gotta be careful with the layer mask. Because yeah, move things around a little so the mouth doesn't intersect with this little bolt There's another bolt here, which I'm gonna have to remove. I feel like a Victorian era lady lives in there. But definitely some sort of spirit in here. I could tell y'all the story, but that would be spoiling a book that hasn't come out yet, so I won't tell you too much for the folks that do want to read the book when it comes out. How's this look for the carving? I know it's slightly weird because it's inverted, but maybe that kind of adds to the creepy vibe. Not sure. It is the deep sea cat. Or the deep sea dog. My apartment may already be haunted? Or do you live in a haunted apartment? Tell me all about it. Doesn't exactly look carved. It's not carved, it is engraved. Is this a PSB? You're kidding me. It can't be a PSB. I assume it's because of the sea creature. Let me apply these layer masks and... remove some extra layers. Oh, it might also be this. Yeah. Yeah, that was the layer that was causing all the problems, and all these texture layers on top, which do not mind them. I don't think we'll need any of these. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, it is described as engraved. There's also an engraving on the back of the mirror, but we're not seeing that. Initially I was thinking maybe I'll do the front and the back of the mirror, but it's meant to be one illustration, and to do that I would have to either make the mirror really small and kind of put two pictures next to each other. It would kind of break the sequence of all of them. So maybe better not to. Okay, let me check back with the description, see what else we're missing. So they're talking about a whale or sea monster engraved in the handle. That resembles this monster I told you about. They talk about an engraving on the back of the objects. That looks like a gorgon. But we're not seeing that. Okay, with a manuscript. There is a tragic incident, or several, associated with this item. Okay, so the surface of the mirror is circular, 5 inches in diameter, highly reflective and alternating, according to the light, between a silvery blackish hue and in the darkness and a sickly green radiance in the light. Attempts to scratch the surface have been unsuccessful. Which, I don't know why you would try to scratch the surface of an antique. That seems unreasonable. But Okay, and now I was looking to add something to the reflection, something creepy to it that's related to the story, but that kind of make it subtle, so that people may look back after they read the story, look back at the image and see like, oh, I'm seeing this now, that sort of thing. There's a couple spirits that seem to wander through. My little black cat plays with what I think are some cat ghosts that pass through my kitchen late at night. The only little notable one is a ghost that seems stuck in my door. Once got a photo of them once, and I got feeling that hitting the picture bottom would have been a mistake. Could see their full head and shoulders only my camera. When I looked up, they were gone. You should get a picture for me. That would make my job so much easier. It would make my story so much easier if you capture an actual ghost. I like the ghosts. That seems fun. I like it. I'm looking into the story here. I'm not going to read it out loud too much because once again, I don't want to spoil like interesting little tidbits and things from the book. The only things I've read out loud during this stream are the item descriptions, the initial part of each of these, which is what matters when depicting them. But here, since I want to add some little reference to the story, that's what I'm looking at. Okay. So, okay. The mirror, according to someone's story, if looking enough into the mirror, you might actually start seeing things. Some mention a deep underwater city under the ocean. Humanoid creatures with webbed feet and hands. Again, this happens in the kind of Cthulhu mythos. So there's a lot of like deep sea creatures. It's I should just add the SCP I made the other day. Okay, so what we could add is some sort of deep sea creature or a reference to it. Maybe an eye kind of gazing back. I want it to be subtle. I don't want to like straight up put an underwater city there, because that would kind of give away. Because if we get the illustration at the beginning of the chapter, it would kind of give away what's happening. Obviously, you know it's a mirror, and you know it's kind of gonna be cursed. But I still want it to be somewhat of a surprise, something you can look back at after you've read the story and go like, oh shit, look at this. That kind of vibe, you know? So, let's see. Get a picture next time, maybe. Hell yeah. I mean, you would beat my work, because that one would be real. What I think I'll do is go to Unsplash and search for maybe octopus, because, you know, typical like Cthulhu mythos. Let's see if we got an eye from an octopus. Something that looks creepy like that. What is this? What a strange photo shoot. This feels like a deep sea creature right there. This close up is pretty good. I like cuttlefish eyes a lot. Have you guys ever seen a cuttlefish eye? They look like a W when the pupil is small. It kind of does a little W, and that W like opens up when the light is lower. They're really cool. I love cuttlefish eyes. Pretty strange. Strange little fellas. Well, that is giving me the London eye, I assume. I do like this one. Let's give it a try. Let's see what this looks like when put on top of our image and put in our reflection. Overlay's kinda good. Thing is, this doesn't feel much like an eye looking back at you. Let's try some of the others that were like more, I think, more directly pointed towards us. Could look at other sides too. If these fail. Or look for the eyes of other sea creatures. A shark is pretty creepy as well. And it's very recognizably an eye. Which the octopus might fail at. What is this? That's another fish. I was just doing a little camouflage. Oh, cheeky fellow. Maybe some sort of inverted palette. I'm also going to just select the eye. What if the eye covers the whole mirror? Oh, okay. So we mentioned a while back that this sort of mirror shape kind of reminds us of an eye. What if we play into that and we actually make this little cheeky hidden reflection look like the mirror is an eye entirely? Once again, I want this to be pretty subtle. Kind of, you know, like a reflection that shouldn't be there. Kind of like semi-transparent thing. The eyes of a mantis shrimp are very cool too, yes. I agree. Technically, if we're going for octopus eyes, they should be horizontal. Like this. But this is cool too. This. It looks like a banana. Does that look like a banana? Let's look for other eyes then. This one will also match the perspective and stuff. Otherwise, we'll try other sides. What is this? Soft light? Or overlay? Actually kind of hard to see. Let me try other layer modes. There are cephalopods that can catapult themselves out of the water and fly for a bit. Yeah, I've seen those. Not really fly, but they keep themselves in the air for a fair bit. And they use it to avoid predators. How does that look? No, I would like, ideally, I would like to make it look like the eyes popping out, like looking at you. But it's kind of hard to show where the eye is looking towards on a cephalopod. They have very different eyes to what we're accustomed to. So it doesn't really feel like it's looking at you, even though it should. But that's probably fine. May also add hard lights, for example. Till Friday the 13th, it's passed for me. Already passed before the stream, actually, since I started so late. What if I made it smaller? And just put it in the background somewhere. instead of overlapping with things. Putting it here in the background. Nah, I don't think that works as well as having it be the whole mirror. Kind of like someone's looking at us through it. Evolves in the future. Quick, do we have flying cars? How close is Terry to Earth? Terry has already reached the upper atmosphere. There's nothing we can do. Anyway, I hope that's subtle enough. I don't want it to jump out at you. Kind of has to be in between visible and invisible. It has to be hard to see, essentially. Oh yeah, I have all these weird layer effects. Or effects layers. Like strange bits of lights. Not that they add a lot. They might work better than those reflections I painted. It's kind of like light leaks in our camera. Just put them in the corners. They can add a little bit of vibe. I'm okay with the incoming Terrapocalypse. You better. You better, because there is no escape. Ooh, I like this one. I'll put this on top, actually. There we go. Terry, take Andrew Tate, he'll fill you up very nicely. I think even Terry would spit that asshole up. Please don't feed trash food to Terry. They have a lot of growing to do. You're gonna stunt their growth. That's back to being too visible. I think that'll be fine. Let's add our smart filters. Ooh, that's That's doing a number on the reflections. I'm gonna have to go in and temper those down. I'm growing a little cosmic meat entity, exactly. We'll have to be careful with the lighting here if we don't want to break the reflection completely. That seems to be a little bit better. Let's see, let's compare it to the other things we got. Yeah, that works fairly well. I'm feeling like it still needs a little bit of shadows below. And on top of everything, I can add my own bit of shadow to this little corner. Gonna go ahead, hey. Okay, Jesus. Thank you for coming. Thank you for that merch gift. You have a great night. And please, I know you live in my walls. I know it's not too comfortable there, but try not to snore. I can hear it, you know? Add a little bit of soft light to compensate for that. Thank you so much, Jesus. I'll consider your rent paid for living in my walls. How about that? Thank you, Jesus. You guys, you folks who got gifted subs, enjoy your gifted subs. That's good rent. You still owe me utilities, but we'll figure that out. I'm kidding. Ooh, that looks much nicer. Look at that. This video has some footage of flying squid. Yes! 345. Hold on. Yes. I love these fellas. Okay. Have you guys ever seen these squids? Look at them. Look at them go. There they go. They fly for quite a long time. And that's a fun thing. You see them all like rise together when they, I guess when they're being threatened, there's a predator kind of coming at them. They'll just fly up and navigate for a while and then drop back down. Really cool. Nobody's got them up close. Yeah, I've barely seen footage of them. They're really rare, apparently, if I recall correctly. It's really hard to come across. Maybe they live pretty secluded areas, or they live pretty deep down. I don't know. In any case, they're really cool. I like them a lot. We're doing more than gliding. They're actively doing stuff to prolong flight. They're flying. Fair enough. That's flight then. I will rescind my previous comments about them not really flying. Please forgive me, little squids. This one's looking cool. I'm liking it. It's gonna need some shadow right below here. Needs to be a combination of things. They apparently tend to be deeper underwater than during the day. Their flight doesn't last too long. They're small, and the sea is big. True. That'll do it. Oh, that changes quite a bit. Look at just the change in background. Makes it feel so much more grounded. I don't know, I really like it. I think we're really nailing the realism. I also like how the reflection came up. It feels like semi-translucent. It's maybe the kind of thing you won't look at because it's full of like little reflections all around. Not the thing you might look at first. And then you notice it and you're like, ooh, that's a weird eye looking at me. Okay, let's choose a different part of the grunge. Like this one. It just adds a little bit of, don't know if it's too visible on stream, but you can see the before and after. Adds that little bit of grunge, helps make it look more like a real picture. And these are just little stains, little scratches. Again, makes it look older. So there we go. Here we have our harpoon. I forgot the name for a second. Got our harpoon. We got our mirror. That's 4 hours. Admittedly, I had already started with a harpoon. I think I had about an hour of work into it. Oh, I just noticed something. PSB. What's making this image so large? I'll give it a quick look, but because I need to fix something. I just noticed there's a bad edge here. But we're already 4 pictures in for this little collection, which is very nice. You're doing good time, I would say. Hopefully I can finish this one pretty soon, because they need it pretty soon. So obviously there's their own time constraints to make this book happen. And I also want to get done with all these bigger commissions sooner than later, so that I can work on the Fractal series, and I can work on Megalomorpha. So hopefully we'll be ironing these out over the next couple of weeks, 2-3 weeks. That's hopefully how much that'll take. Like we're 4 pictures in. That's 5, 6, 7. That's 3 more pictures for this, which I might do 1 out of stream, 2 more on stream. That'll cover that. Oh, you got more flying squid footage? Oh, let's see. Did you get hit by one? That... Oh shit! Look at that! I love that. Cryptid sighting energy, truly. Let's see. Oh, there on the right. I can see it. There it is. It's just doing a little jump. Okay, and also let me fix up the... Why is this? It's 2 gigabytes. So there's no reason why it should be that big. Maybe all these layers, they're not that big. Obviously there's these 3, which I don't really need. They're not part of the edit. Hopefully that'll save as the correct size. There's a squid, a flying squid hiding, zooming from layer to layer. I would believe that. Okay, that edge looks nice now. Doesn't look cut out. Perfect. Happy with this one. It's looking really nice. We kind of lost out a little bit of the carvings here, but they're meant to be like abstract, just floral type of carvings, so it doesn't matter much, I believe. I think we're fine. So, saving that as a JPEG, it also saved as a PSD, which is good. It didn't ask me to upgrade that to PSB. For those that don't know, PSB is a larger type of Photoshop document that will just take a lot longer to load and to save, but it can be much bigger as a document. It'll, like the normal PSDs have a limit of 2.5 gigabytes. Once you get past that limit, it'll start asking you, please save it as PSB. So I'll try, and within reason, when it's something really big, I'll just save it as a PSB because you got no more option. But when it's something like a single edit like this, I'll always try and reduce it until it fits into a PSD whenever possible, which is what I was just doing right now, in case you were curious. More! You found more! Getting so much squid footage. Oh, this one looks good. Okay. I think that's the one I've seen. Yes, that's probably the one I've seen, because it sounds really familiar. There they go. Flying. They're so cool. They come out in droves, too. Is there more here? Well, you can see a close-up picture of them there. They make such a cool shape too. They just do a little like fork shape with their tentacles. I assume they have membrane between the tentacles to allow them for this. And they use the back, those little ears that they have at the back. It's kind of like rudders. It's really cool. Okay, so let's see all the stuff we've made for this commission. Let's see if they fit like thematically and stylistically, essentially. So we got the sword. We got this cursed statue, which is the bigger of all the ones I've done. It's like way bigger. It's like 2 meters tall, so it doesn't have that type of background. It's just on a darker wall. It's meant to be felt because it's, I think it's felt or some kind of textile, because it's transported like inside a cabinet so that people don't have to look at it. So this would be like the inside lining of the cabinet. So we got that. And the other, where are the others? My desktop, I assume. Yes. Then we got the harpoon. And we got the mirror, which make a nice, like they're both like each facing one side. They kind of work well together. So 1, 2, 3, 4. The first two here feel a little bit darker than these two. I feel like this one I intentionally went really dark with it because it felt creepier. It definitely like added a lot to the image. In the other cases it doesn't really add that much, so they're not as dark. This one has really dark corners. So I think I might have gone a bit hard on the vignettes, maybe, compared to the other ones at least. Could add some more vignette to this one to fit the others. Thank you, Lals. Oh, they could also use the bigger type of grain that I used for the others. There we go. It doesn't change much in this case. It's only fine detail, but yeah, it's just to match the others stylistically once again. So the vignettes, this was where we were. You can add a little bit more. Maybe reduce it a little bit, make it a little bit smaller, mostly. Or just do what we did for the other, where I manually added a vignette only on the corners I wanted. It's probably the smartest way. I just add a little bit of soft lights. Add a little bit to this side, a little bit to this side. It kind of feels a little bit more natural. It goes with the lighting, while still like giving it that vignette look. CMYK, once again, will reduce that effect a little bit, but hopefully it'll look nice printed. So let me save that once again, and its new look. Hell yeah! I think we did some nice work today. It's really hard working with reflections, so I'm happy with how this mirror ended up, because I wasn't really sure what to do with a reflection there. So I think it came out looking pretty realistic, reflection-wise. Oh nice, you got those grumbly emotes. You get a sub. That's very nice. Grumbly's a great streamer. We rated him the other day. Was it last stream? A couple streams ago. And yeah, it's nice bud. Let me do a shout out to Grumbly. Is he streaming right now? Nope. Let's do What's the command? Shoutouts. There it is. Give Grumbly a follow, because he usually streams a little bit later than me, so you might see him streaming sometimes when I'm not. And he does some really cool sculptures and special effects. He does a lot of masks, and he'll do all of that on stream. So you'll see him like carving the mask, and it's all horror themed. It's really cool. Honestly, like one of my favorite streamers on here. Yeah, go give him a follow. Highly recommend you watch this emote while listening to Rob Zombie's Dragula. Is it set to it, or is it coincidence? It kind of, like the crawler emote is really funny, because if you just watch it while listening to music, it'll just sync up with so many songs. It doesn't really work with this one, but it works with so many of them. When the BPM is a little bit higher. Yeah, it's always funny to watch it. Every time people post it on chats, it's funny to just watch it and listen to the music and see if they sync up. We do have an emote coming real soon. I mean, soon. I'm giving Endo as much time as they need, but it's gonna be made by my friend Endo, who, let me show you guys the little sketch they sent me, so you get an idea of what it might be. We're gonna go with the one on the left. You guys recognize what this might be? Just from the sketch. I'm really excited. It's gonna be a little dance. Oh, it's animated by the way. Yes, you got it, Laos. It's the crab man. Yes. The skeleton version specifically, doing the crab rave, or just a little like crab rave type dance. Endo is an incredibly talented animator, and I'm super lucky to have Endo make this one. Just hold on. I hate Twitter search. It's been so broken. It never sends me to the person I'm looking for. There it is. Y'all go follow Endo on Twitter. They don't post much on Twitter lately. They've been a bit out of social media. But you can scroll through their Twitter, just look at their animations. It's really good. They've worked on Cuphead. They've worked on Clone High, so you might have seen their work without realizing. So yeah, definitely excited for that one. Go give Endo a look too. I love that Twitch gave me a sub-gifter symbol in this chat. I got a sub-gifter thing on my own chat. Let's see. I guess I'll keep it. It's funny. Yeah, I think that's gonna be all for today. Usually it's the time. Do you know Endo Spacey? Usually it's the time when I'll finish streams. It's usually a little time where my partner will go work, but it's Saturday, so we're fine. I'm not gonna bother anybody. But yeah, let's do a little housekeeping of stuff coming in the next few streams. Once again, if you missed it on the 20th, which is exactly 1 week from now, we will be doing our special thing you unlocked, which is another character in the Googliel backstory. So we're going to be adding a little bit to the Googlial lore, which is pretty much non-existent. We're going to be creating another character. It's going to be a demon. And yeah, I'm excited for that. It's going to be on the 20th, exactly 1 week from now. In the meantime, on the streams from Monday and Wednesday, I'm not sure what we're going to do. We might do more fractals, because I'm trying to just get a lot of stuff done for Fractal to kind of, I don't know, I want to just like kickstart that series, continue it, and hopefully reach the ending sooner than later. I don't want to like rush it, but I do want to like put a lot of work into it. We might be working on more stuff from this for the Dagon collection. Once again, if this sounds interesting to you, this book, I will be letting you know on Twitter and on stream whenever there's any links I can give you to give it a look, give it a pre-order it or order it when it's out. I'll be letting you guys know. I'll definitely get a copy of my own because I want to have it back there with the other one I made a cover for. I'm not making the cover for this one, but I am making the inside illustrations. Yeah, we got that. We got Fractal. We got a couple other commission thingies, which I might work on and off, or on or off stream, depending. We shall see. Motherfucking Endo. Yeah, Endo is great. Good friend. I've been saying this for years. Pipe cleaner demon. Definitely be themed after something silly, because it has to fit like Googliel's vibe. It can't be like a serious demon. It has to be a bit of a silly demon. That makes sense. But we'll figure that out in the next few streams, or probably directly on Friday when we make it. Oh, I also want to set up a new goal, since we just finished the follower goal that we had for 1,000 followers. We're now at 5,000 followers. We're now at 5,010. So let's start a new sub goal for new sub points, for example. And let's see. I want a sub goal that you guys won't break immediately, because you guys are really great at breaking my sub goals super quickly. Because I still want it to be broken after the anniversary stream. So hopefully something that'll take you guys a while to get to. Let's see. I'm thinking Twitch chat creature. Yeah. How about Twitch chat creature? For... I don't know. Considering Jesus gives subs really quickly, I'm thinking 50 subs is something we can get to within a month. And description, we're just gonna call it I will make a Twitch chat creature. So we'll set it as a bit of a more of a long-term goal to get there when we get there. Since we already have like our next sub goal, which was Googliel's demon sibling, is coming up next week. Something we won't reach before next week. How many subs for you to actually apply for a job at NASA and go to the moon in the Artemis program and claim it as your own? Now, I would just go to the moon, take some pictures, and edit ghosts into them. This is a really fun story. When they were going up in the Apollo program, when they were first going up to the moon, and they were debating the first words to be said on the moon, which, you know, it's paraphrasing, one small step for man, one giant leap for humanity. One of the crew members, I don't recall which one was it, joked and said, if you had balls, you would say, oh shit, what the fuck is that? And turn off your camera feed. That would have been the best thing to be said when stepping on the moon. I'm paraphrasing that, the phrase. I don't know the exact wording, but it's very funny. Moon's haunted. They should have said that. I hope first person to step on Mars, I hope they say something funny. Because we've already done the, oh, one giant leap for humanity thing. Now we need to be silly. Mars is haunted. Cock's gone. But yeah. I definitely have to do some moon horror at some point. It's not original. I've seen, well, Trevor has done one with one of the Mars images, with one of the Mars rover images. Lou did one with the Apollo images. She didn't directly use the Apollo images. She just kind of did a mock-up of them, like, oh, there's been a new Apollo image released, and there's like a zombie or some kind of creature crawling towards the astronauts. Some more people have definitely done that. Mike Francina has done one with like, oh, a secret photo that was covered up from the Apollo programs, and there's a big rock and some stairs and a door. There's just a door on the moon. I love that one because it doesn't give you a creature or anything. There's just a door. It's a fantastic image. And I think that was meant to be from the moon. It might have been from Mars. So definitely someday I'll make some moon horror, but I gotta find like an interesting angle for it, because I feel like a lot of it has been done, and I don't want to just take ideas my friends and peers have already done and just repeat them. That wouldn't be too original, wouldn't it? Lesser known body like Ceres. Yeah, Ceres? I don't know how to pronounce that. That might be good too. Just like change up the planets, because most of it is being like the moon and Mars, because it's what's on people's mind, obviously. Oh, is there another spaceship already here? Oh god. God, I wish I could forget the game Outer Wilds so that I could play it on stream, because it's such an amazing game. I unfortunately know too much about it, so I have been spoiled. If you have not played Outer Wilds, and then don't confuse it with the Outer Worlds, that's another game. Outer Wilds. If you haven't played it, play it, because you are incredibly lucky to have never experienced that game yet. Because once you've experienced it once, you've been spoiled of the best game ever. And it's a game that works on knowledge. So once you know something, you have progressed through the game. So it's not a game you can easily replay, if that makes sense. Say nothing about this game? I will say nothing. I will just say that if you haven't played it, you're extremely lucky and you should play it. It is a game about space. It is. It is a game about space. I can tell you like extrinsic things about it that won't spoil you the experience, but it is a game where you can fly around through a little solar system and explore it. And essentially like act as the video game equivalent of an archaeologist, where you're just finding stuff out. And I won't say anything more. It's not a game that has like a typical progression. The progression is just you learning about this world, learning about what has happened, kind of discovering things, and through that knowledge is how you progress. And it's just a beautifully done, beautifully designed game. It is about a plumber who has to save a princess. Do not. Okay, I will not say anything else, Laz. Have you played it, or do you want to play it and you don't want to be spoiled? In any case, lousy if you haven't played yet. Cyber Sea, Cats, everyone who's listening, play this game. It's cheap too. You're not making a huge commitment. It's not a game that's super long either. It'll, even if it seems like, oh, it's a game about exploration and stuff, it's not like a super open world game where you have like hundreds of hours of content. No, it's limited in scope, so you can, like, it's not a huge time commitment. They spoiled the key part during Nintendo Direct. Oh. Yeah, I won't spoil anything. Play it. I wish my brain could be wiped clean of certain things, just so I could replay a few games. I would definitely replay Outer Wilds, obviously, as mentioned. I would replay The Return of the Obra Dinn. Amazing game. I might actually, so the moment I finished Return of the Obra Dinn, I said, okay, I'm never gonna like watch footage of this game or try to like recall this game for a few years. Specifically so I could go back and play it a few years later and not remember enough of it. So Return of the Obra Dinn is definitely one I want to play on stream a little while from now, because I think it's gotten to the point, it's been a few years, that I don't remember most of it, so I can go back in and I'll definitely like remember things as I play it, but I can have another like pretty unspoiled experience of the game. So yeah, definitely one that I'll play on stream eventually. You still got that list of suggested games? Yeah. Oh, here. Next to the stream ideas. I got so many. And Return of the Obra Dinn is right there. I was looking for it. Yeah, I got way, like, many more games than I'm possibly able to play. But it's nice. Every time I am a little less busy, I will hop back into playing games. It's been a while since we've played games on stream. But yeah, definitely whenever I got some more time. Hopefully will happen. I'm hoping for next month to have a pretty calm month. Hopefully no big commissions come in. Hopefully no big unexpected things drop, so I can have a pretty clean month in terms of I can just work on personal stuff. I'll have to like struggle for rent or something, where I have to get more commissions and get a ton of extra work. Hopefully, I'm wishing for February to be that month, so that I can do a bunch of streams, I can do a bunch of new art, a bunch of personal projects. That would be fantastic. Let's wish for it. Let's hope for it. And once I'm through that phase and I've got a lot of personal art done, that's probably when I'll open personal commissions. In case you were looking forward to that. I know it's been a good while since I've last opened personal commissions, but you know, I haven't had time. Do you think you can share that list with us so we can have some recommendations? I can. Yeah, I'll write it down in the live stream portal chat if you want. Just remind me, post a message in live stream portal and mention it so that I might remember after the stream. Wish for chill February manifests. Let's hope for it. I mean, we're pretty close to being done with this commission, which is 7 images. Once that is done and another big one is done, I will hopefully already feel a little bit like a little weight off my shoulders. So that'll be nice. Let me actually note them down here. Dagon collection. I made the harpoon and I made the hand mirror. So that is 4 out of 7. We're past the halfway mark. So yeah, chill February. Switch for it. Y'all, I think with that, I will leave it there for tonight, because it's getting quite late. And even for the Americans, I think. It's getting early for the Europeans. We actually have a bunch of, or a few Europeans that are early risers in the chat. So yeah, y'all, thank you so much for being here with me today. We will see each other on Monday. We might work on cursed files, some personal work, whatever, we'll see. Y'all, thank you so much. Have a fantastic time zone.